Okay. Got my food.
I'm just a pilot. We crashed upon the ridge. Please, don't hurt me. Why are you here?
Shit. Someone has a pilot.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. Just don't hurt me anymore. Talk! One of Pagan Min's men told us about an expedition Yuma sent into the valley. He said these men were sent to find something very powerful. Something he just called the relic. I don't know anything else. Just that we came up here to see if we could find this relic as well.
Wait, what is that? What are you holding? Is that a radio?
Fuck. That guy's in serious trouble.
Oh, expensive item. Die, Monk.
Who are these guys? They don't look like Yuma's men.
Careful! Don't spill any. We need all of it to take back to the temple.
I will do my best. Just being this close to the stuff gives me the visions.
Wow, a silver knife. Okay. It's creepy in here. Ow.
Looks like the pilot was taken away.
And then he blew himself up. Oh shit!
What was that?
It's nothing good, golly. Nothing good.
What could have done this?
You better C4 knocking at your door, son.
The smoke is coming from near that radio antenna. Maybe that's where they took the pilot.
Ow. Ugh. Yeah, baby. This one.
That's a lot of guys.
Collection unit is late. Collecting raw elixir can be
I will face you like I intend
Figure
to
out
face
who
death.
did that!
With fucking something out there, something that must be destroyed. Whatever is out there, y'all hook ya. I'll hit the alarm.
I'm gonna leave you in a pile of parts.
Whatever.
I've sharpened this blade just for you.
Ow. God god, this gun is so shit, man. I'll be better off just throwing rocks at them. Whatever. I don't care if they kill me, that was silly.
That's a lot of guys.
Let's not shoot this guy for an arrow then, if that guy down there is going to spot it. He saw it again! Are you serious? Yeah, you do that. Actually, give me that.
Come in. Come in. Is anyone there? God damn it, does this thing even work?
Hello? Yes, we're here. Who is this?
My name is AJ. We crashed in the mountains north of Karat. The pilot's wounded. I don't know how bad. We need some help.
Okay, Ajay. We are nearby and we will send someone to help. Tell me where you are.
I'm in some sort of radio relay station.
Okay, listen. There is a storm coming. Just stay put for now and we will come for you as soon as we can.
Okay, will do. Just stay right here, huh? It's not like I'm a sitting duck or anything.
A sitting duck.
The interloper is inside the relay station.
Then get out there and destroy it. We must purify the valley before the start of the ritual. We're on the way. We'll send everyone we have.
Yeah, you do that while I just take my pills. Come on, assholes. I got a better pistol now.
We are attacking the station from the north.
The north?
I've almost reached the relay station. What's your position? We're close. Right on your heels. Okay, ready? Move in. Moving in.
I'm going to gut you. I'm going to give a piece of you to each of you.
If your children love you that much, I'll send you back to them. In several pieces.
I'm going to...
We are attacking the station from the south.
Boo! Oh, you guys are blind.
I will crack your skull!
Shut up. Aren't you guys carrying guns? I mean, I need bullets here, you know? Dogs.
You better run! Silence your leader!
Alright, who did that? Bum da bum bum ba bum.
We have your friend.
Take me a few bullets. Give me some leaves. Leave. Leave. Oh, hello, Viennetta. What's up, son? Sure, Tony. I'll take a Cornetto. Tony. Thanks. Sitting there sweating, thinking I'm gonna get a bullet in my head. He wanted to give me a cornetto, that's all. What's that? Pick it up, just so I eliminate it from the equation altogether. Fuck. This way, man. What's the fact that that thing killed this little bird? I wouldn't have known he was there. Oh, shit, the pelicans. Want anything from the shop? Oh, no, sorry. Monkey skins. Oh yes, I knew you were up here. Excuse me while I borrow this. Get for charging in half cocked and bringing a knife to a gunfight. Fuck you. Oh, give me. resupplying all the ammo. Oh! Ow! Ow! Get off me, fucking brown thing. Stupid brown thing! Oh, welcome back, ice cream. Oh, I found you a secret stash. With all the stuff that I need. I still think this is one of the cheekiest things they did on this, but I thought it's cool at the same time. I like it. It really makes you go and look for your stuff. It's all in one freaking place. Oh, it's a fucking mushroom. Here we go. Ding-ding-ding. Da-da-dong. Da-da-ding. Da-da-dong. 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 Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Dum dum dum. Oh! It's a bear that's alive! So that was the one that I just killed. Okay. Yeah, exactly. This is the definition of just turning over every rock. I mean, my friend and I, me and Colin at the time when we were playing this together, I said to him, I said, Colin, we have to be missing something. There's something just not right about this, and he agreed. So we just went looking around the map, and we stumbled upon that. And we were like, you bastards. You bastards, but good one. Good one. I like it. Come on, dear. Other way. Little box. Hey! No dogs in my house. You. Get out of my territory. Get out, dogs. Go on, Bambies. Scoot. Scoot. Go on. Don't stick your antlers in me or anything. Out. Out. Good boys. And girls. Sell these skins. Oh. Sorry. I tried to save you. I'm such a nice guy. Alright. What's the sitch?
Don't keep us waiting all day.
Shut up.
Your friend not live that long.
Down, 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 down. Okay. It's kind of like what Pablo Escobar did. He just buried his riches all over the fucking country because he had too much money. He just got to turn over every stone. Oh yes, that was something that I watched. I forgot to tell you about Narcos. I watched that while I was off for a while. Truth is, I didn't actually realise that that was based off of something that happened a few decades back. I had absolutely no idea. I learned quite a lot from it. Wait a minute, what is this? Should I go? What to use Sam's running from? Presumably a bell. No, I only watched the first 2 seasons. I didn't want to watch the 3rd season, seeing as it was, the rest of it was entirely made up. I'd rather have stuck to the the facts. To be honest, 2 seasons was enough. Anyway, it doesn't have to be super long or anything like that. It told the story. I mean, I knew a lot of shit went down in Colombia back in the day, but I had no idea how bad it actually was. Not until I started watching that, and then I started reading into the facts as well. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. It's hard to believe that this guy actually did that shit. Holy shit. Where's the other cat? There he is. Yeah, it's been out for a long time. The reason I didn't watch it is because I didn't know it was based off of facts, something that actually happened. I like to watch things like that based on stuff that, you know, really did happen. I like to watch that sort of thing. What the fuck is that? Oh, that was a Yeti. It's just a pair of bears. 3 bears. Really? 3 bears? Hmm. Okay. I'll just wait here, mind my own business. My business. No! Fuck you, fucking fuck. Wait, is this an event? Oh, it is. It's hunting control. But yeah, I mean, that guy, Escobar, fucking hell, man. He was the richest criminal in history. I can't believe how much money that guy raked in. I really can't believe it. You know, cocaine business back then was something else. It's quite disturbing, actually. But it also shows between the 70s and the 80s, it was a lot easier to do these kind of things and get away with it. Nowadays, it's not so much. I mean, there are ways to get around everything, sure, granted. But it's different when you've got eyes and technology that can see you everywhere and track you down and just locate you even simply by listening to your voice and things like that. It's not as easy. It's not as easy. Not impossible, but my god, he did some really nasty things. Oh, I found a toy. I found 2 toys. Not a tortoise, 2 toys. Oh, voilà, voilà, voilà. Well, yeah, I kind of got that feeling, even though I didn't know that. I definitely got the feeling that it came from that originally. It makes sense because a lot of it was similar, but it's the way it was back then, you know. And a lot of that shit spread over to fucking Florida and everything like that, you know, and other places in the States. It's crazy. Those Colombians really knew how to mess things up with their drugs. I'm looking for the buzzsaw. Where is it? It's down here, I think. The MG42 and the buzzsaw are both here. I'm pretty sure this one is the MG. I'll just have a look. Yep, that's the one. That one's too easy to get to. And the buzzsaw must be up here, because this one's a nightmare to get to. Yeah, there's a lot of people that came over there and spoke to some of these cartel guys and asked them how things were done. You know, not just film directors, but a lot of different types of people. Alright, hold on a minute. Okay, the buzzsaw's down there. Just need to make sure I get this right. Ah! Oh no! Motherfucker. I think I need to go to the left. Oh great, now I'm all the way back down here. Well, this is just fucking perfect. Who's fighting? Who's shooting? No? No, this way. Yeah, are you surprised? I'm not surprised he almost died doing that. I mean, I think Ross Kemp, he nearly died when he went out there and asked about this shit. You know, I mean, it's freaking crazy. It's hardcore. I mean, I was really scared just sitting there watching it. And when I was looking things up as I was watching, just to see what actually happened, I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, this one actually happened. This one actually happened. I mean, how much money must you have if you have to give it to your people? Just hand it out for free. I mean, that's a lot of money to have. But I mean, I'd say for me, one of the most shocking parts was definitely when he detonated that bomb outside the presidential building or parliament building. It was a big bomb, wasn't it? I don't know how many packs of C4 were inside that car. He killed a lot of people when he did that. And, you know, that was the last straw for that country, I think. And they decided they'd had enough of him. And even I thought to myself, you know what? That's it. You've definitely just gone way too far. I mean, he'd gone far enough anyway, but... You know, he took that to another level altogether. Crazy man. Right, let's try this again. And hopefully not end up back down at the station. I'll tell you what, they didn't they didn't hold back when it came to retrieving this weapon. They really made you work for this one. Right, if I remember correctly, I always say roll down to the left. That's it, roll down, that's it, like that, that's it, yes. Always slide down on the left hand side, don't go right, otherwise you end up smashing your face into that piece of rock over there. Hey Buzz, I saw ya. Like, was it even worth pulling the trigger? I may as well just look to them and they would have died. What do we got?
We have your friend.
Give me some herbs. You know, herbs. Oh yeah. I bought 2 new games today. Yeah, me. I bought 2 new games. I went onto the PlayStation store and I had a look at what games were on decent sales. And 2 of them caught my eye. Well, one of them caught my eye a long time ago. But the price reduction was 73%. Yeah, 73%. So I thought I might as well buy a couple of games. And seeing as I won some money on the lottery the other day, I thought, well, I'm gonna treat myself. What's this? Oh. Upgrade quest, man. Oh yeah. What's it for? Disciples truck. Drive back to the relay station. Okay. What's in here? Oh, is this? Die, you bastards. I swear that red dot was on his head. Oh, whatever, man. This sucks. Don't throw grenades at me, okay? Fucking asshole. Oh yes, this lovely road. Oh yeah, I mean, despite the fact that it has bullet drop in it and things like that, the aiming was still more satisfying in number 5 than it was in this one. Yeah, I'll give it that. Oh come on, don't do this stupid shit, man. But yeah, back to what I was saying. So I bought Star Wars Squadrons and Jedi Fallen Order because they had a massive discount. The saving on Fallen Order was £44. I couldn't believe that. So for both games I paid just under £30. See, Fallen Order was one that I had my eye on it, but I was wary of the way EA does their games, so I didn't buy it at the time. But I thought to myself, if it's a very cheap price, or if it's free one day, then I would buy it like that. And then I realised what the date was, and that's when I figured out why it was so cheap. But pretty much I spent most of the day playing Squadrons, and I'll tell you this, I actually really enjoyed that game. I mean, I looked up a little bit of gameplay for it, you know, just so I can get an idea of what it was like. And yeah, I finished the story off, and I really liked it. It was good, solid stuff, man. Very fun. But definitely get it if it's cheaper, unless you plan on playing it online. I would say that. As for Fallen Order, I haven't started that one yet. But I mean, compared to how most Star Wars games are nowadays, those two appear to be pretty decent. What are you? Oh yeah, you're that thing. Hey, platinum coins. Very nice. Yeah, I always thought Fallen Order looked really good. Actually, it's gonna be here first. Get away. Technically speaking, a grenade should have scared you fucks up. Where's my toy? I know it's around there somewhere. Okay. Alright, who's got my stuff? Go away. No. I'm not going to bother with that weapon because I know what it is. You're not welcome here either, insider. Wow, you guys really don't want me getting this truck, do you? Well, get fucked. I'm driving it, it's mine now. Oh, you don't want to follow me down here. That's right. Stay where you are. Alright. Let's go and piss off Master Sandesh. Don't tell me to wake up. I'm not sleeping. Yeah, shut up. Prick.
Hello? Who is this?
Did you enjoy my little rescue party last night?
Yeah. Real blast. Who the hell are you?
It does not matter who I am. What matters is that I have your friend. And I am going to kill him.
What do you mean? What exactly do you have?
I have your pilot. The one we shot down.
So what do you want?
What do I want? I want you. I want you to rescue him, so I can look upon you and judge your worth in the eyes of Yalung.
And if I don't come?
Then the pilot dies.
That's fucked.
RJ, that's fucked. It's fucking fucked. Yes, French is quite a language, isn't it? Pardon my French. Hold on to that. Just drink a bucket of coffee, I'm gonna need it soon. Jesus.
Talk, you scum!
Damn this freaking elixir. Throw my accuracy off. No. Die.
Let's go. Come on.
You shall meet Yalung and be judged.
Bite me. That's interesting. There's no karma in Valley of the Yetis because of the demon Yalung's influence here. That's actually pretty cool. I never thought about that.
Where am I? Where's my stuff?
Sacrificial cave, RJ. We're gonna be sacrificed. I took my stuff.
Of the sacrifice we tender, and may the awakened one smile upon us for bringing it to him. Well said, brother. Well said.
You've been killing CIA assets this entire time. We're cleaning house. There's a lot of skeletons. There's a lot of people they've thrown in here to be fed to this thing. It's, I wouldn't say it's a big if, I'd say it's a 50-50 if. Still 50's big, I suppose. But I suspect if Willis is in number 6,
What the fuck is that?
what was I gonna say? I get a feeling he's gonna play a bigger role in the story. If he's in it, I think. I mean, heck, you might have to genuinely team up with him this time, you know?
I could sure use a grappling hook right about now.
Thing is, I mean, an idea you could have with him is he gets captured. You know, Anton's men stumble upon him, and they realize that he's, you know, an undercover American CIA operative or something like that, and he knows a lot about what's going on in the island, because that's his job, isn't it? He knows about everything that's going on, and, well, let's be honest, if the bad guys get hold of someone like him from CIA, they will want to interrogate him. So it could be that could very well be that you need to save his ass. That's an idea I would go with. Go that way, Yeti. It seemed to be another undercover operation of some sort. He's retrieving some information from one of the spies or something that they have out there. Again, he's just been up to his usual tricks, but he knows about Joseph Seed and what's going on in Hope County. And that's the part when he talks about going to some place in the Caribbean or the Cuban island area, which is most likely that. So assuming they stick to that, there's a good chance we will see him in number 6, yes. And I think we most likely will see him. I feel like they really need to as annoying as it may be, I'll say they need to carry on using him. I mean, he's been in all of the Farcry games, you know. Why wouldn't he be in the newest one? You know, I mean, it kind of makes sense, really. But you know, as I say, it's a possibility. They've definitely left it open to him doing that. I personally think it would be a bad idea if they didn't include him. But again, I'm not trying to get my hopes up, because I could be wrong about everything. So I don't want to be let down. But also, if Mr. Longinus is there as well, that's going to add a nice little element to it.
You will know. Ah, you are right, brother. We must wait for the ceremony to see if he was pleased.
No point in deception.
Do we have enough
Fuck your
mixers for the
ceremonies.
ceremony tonight?
Even the sunshine.
Hey!
Doesn't take it seriously.
Hi, hey! See, there has to be a way to climb up there. Do not make it easy on me. I gotta pick someone. Oh, yes, I got away. I got away. This place is packed. Oh, Jay. Come on, buddy. Why are you doing this? Oh shit, I just realised. Uh-oh. Nor? Nor? Oh, she thinks her family's still alive? I killed them years ago. Crazy son of a fuck. All those dear mommy letters? I write them myself. With Ashley, my daughter's help. I told her it's for a pen pal. Oh, we have ourselves a great big attack. Weapons. You gave me weapons? What am I going to do with them? Shit up some minefields. I need something, right? Caution! Caution! Well, I kind of figured that when Pagan Min more or less admitted it. And also when he said we killed them years ago. It doesn't mean that he did it. He said we. And in a way it kind of makes sense, really, because Pagan Min's messed up in the head after the loss of his daughter, but I think because Paul was a father himself, a very loving father, he didn't really want to kill children. But you never know. He did mess up a lot of people. I've noticed one thing about Far Cry 6, based on the posters I've seen. There does seem to be a lot of characters in the game, and the ones that I saw on the poster, they were not the villains. Like Anton, or well, I wouldn't say his son's a villain, but Anton is not there. It looks like there are different leaders, different groups, factions or something. Many types of characters in the game. I had a feeling that was going to happen, given how number 5 and New Dawn went. I think they've realised if they include more characters in the game, they can really make it work. I say the more characters, the better anyway. That's some nice variety. You're attacking my station from the west. Oh, fuck you.
Excellent. Let the ritual
Ooh,
of
it's so pretty.
purification
All that magnesium.
Let's go! Kill the interloper. Send in the assaulters. Watch out for those mines! Freestone barricades! Set those barricades on fire! Send in the flame seekers!
Send in the beheaders.
Oh yeah, same idea, but I mean, it's the same idea in lots of
Watch out
stories
for
like
those
that.
mines. Send in the assaulters.
The Saviors is one example. I was just thinking more in the fashion of the way Farcry operates. You've got different resistance groups in various regions.
Send in the dogs.
But then some of those groups could be quite bad. They may be operating on their own agendas.
Watch out for those defenses.
They might not be with your team, or they might not be with Anton. They could be against him, but they could be your enemies too. There is that. Just a thought, mind you. I'm not saying it would happen, because you know I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. I would not do it. I'll shoot them all! Oh, you boys alright there?
We are attacking the station from the north.
Oh, really? Really? Oh, I heard that. Oh. I heard something. But it wasn't what I thought it was. That's okay, that's okay. It's okay, Sean, it's okay. Fucking choir boy. I'm sure, man. Cool that you can actually just top up your own ammo if you're in supplies outside. I like it. I like it, man. Demon. Fuck. I'm scared by my own mind. Well, you know what, dude? There is one other possibility. It could very well be that some of those guys that were on the front of that poster were actually his generals, colonels, lieutenants, whatever. It could be them. Because, I mean, usually they put the villains on the posters of Farcry, don't they? Even if it's them as a group. So they could be right there, because some of them, when I looked at them, I thought, oh, that guy looks nasty. Like, he could be a bad guy sort of thing. And I'm like, okay. I mean, the villains are still the characters, so that's a possibility for us. Well, not necessarily, dude. Not necessarily. Look at Jacob's seat. Look at that guy. He was just dressed in an old army uniform, because he was military as well, and he looked like hammered shit. Did he not? So it's not necessarily well dressed or well good looking, because I mean Anton knows that when these guys are out in the field, they're not always going to look really good. You know, that's the way most leaders operate when they're in situations like that. So I wouldn't expect anything or everything. Fuck off and die. Whoa! Aha. Yeah, you thought I forgot about this, didn't you? Hey, 99. If there's one thing I will complain about, in a very nice way, I wish that thing used submachine gun rounds in this game. Die! Oh shit. Oh shit. Give me that. Sideways. Ow! Do you mind, you Yetel? Come here. Oh, fuck. Kratos in your ass. Get me out of here. This place is scary. Like, seriously, why is there another Yeti here? Why? That's 3 Yetis. Come here. Come. Love the way they just roll over onto their face. Oh, okay. Fuck you two. You're awakened as sleeping. I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. I mean, I see where you're coming from. I do get that, but in my experience, you'd be surprised how villains actually look, even no matter what position they're actually in. Because this, when it comes to stories, it is literally all part of the story. They may look one way when actually what they really are is something else. Because it's just appearances. But yeah, I mean, it's also true. I do see what you're saying. It could very well be.
Found the first bag.
Found the first bag. Back up! Get out of here. Go. What is... Any more prickly Yetis? Nope. Did not make it, Victor. I'm gonna hit something. Imagine if that broke and we fell through it. Haha. Chill out, son. Far out. Bastards lost my vehicle. Oh yes, one of the reasons I've been kind of giggling to myself is because this weekend I was talking to Jasmine, or Miss Quinn, you know Miss Quinn. She's going to be streaming Resident Evil Village on Friday or Saturday, and you know what I said to her? I messaged her on Facebook and I said, listen, when you start your stream up, message me. Actually, message me and let me know, and I'm gonna drop by and I'm gonna watch you play it. Because the funny thing is, so saying the other day, it's the first Resident Evil game I've taken an interest in a long time. But I think I'd rather watch somebody play it than actually play it myself. You know. Actually, it seems I'm going out of my way to give myself a genuine scare. I don't know what the hell's come over me. I really don't. Maybe it's just because I'm trying to face these sort of fears a bit more than I used to, you know? I mean, I draw the line in some places. I always will. but see, Jasmine's kind of funny when she's playing these things. It's also quite humorous to see other people get a shock or a fright for the first time when they're playing a game like this. So that way when you're all watching you can join in on the fun. I said to her, what's happened to me? I mean, I'm actually asking you to tell me when you're playing Resident Evil. She found it quite amusing as well. No! Die, you fucking assholes! Tricks. Hold this.
All right.
Bah!
I got them all.
Oh dear God. Go pal. Go pal, can you hear me? What the f- oh. Oh look, it's Mr. P4. Yeah, joking aside, I do think, sorry, let me respond to what you said there. That's another good idea you've got there, man. Anton's, friend or brother or something. Because I thought to myself, it would be nice if family members were included as well. And, let me just emphasize on something too. This is exactly why I would discuss this, because we've seen the poster, right? So we know that there are characters there, and judging by them, they could be either allies or enemies. So this kind of thing I'm okay to discuss, because it's something we've seen. You know, we more or less know about it. I think that's a solid one. I think that's a really good one, if anything. That would be a nice idea. And judging by this sort of thing, it could very well be that that's a strong possibility as well. I think it's good. I mean, you gotta wonder, does he have a wife? Does he have sisters? Brothers? Something like that? I mean, he's got his son, but where's Diego's mother? What happened to her? She could be dead. I mean, she might not be. You never knew. Alright, what we got here? Fortifications. Okay. Let's just here we peek. Fire traps, fixed grenade launcher, mounted machine gun, minefield. Huh. Hold on, let me check something in the shop. Ah, there we are. I was wondering where the fortifications were for the south. I put up my barriers. I'm not going to make it easy for you bastards to just walk right in and shoot me, or throw a knife at me, or send a Yeti after me. I will kill you all. More or less. Oh. Oh, caged animal on the north. Oh yeah, don't bother with the caged animal on the south because he never comes out of his cage. Just get the bear. To the north bit. Bleh. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, what do you mean by fixing Ethan? What do you mean fix? What's wrong with him? Is he broken? Ethan's broken. We need to fix him. What the fuck? Stop walking on my mind, you little pests. Fucking mice and birds and occasional Yeti. Ah, Captain Cornetto, welcome back. That's alright, I know what it's like on the phone going down to 1%. Halt! Who goes there? Yuck! Shit, there's a lot of boxes in this area. Still take the boxes anyway because I've got animal skins that you can sell once you've done all your upgrading. Get out of here. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh! Do 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 do. Here's the U-100. Do you mind? Don't burn me. Hot stove. A disciples truck. Disciples. Oh, okay. So, what, lazy writing? Come here, Alpha. I killed your beta. Die. Look what died there. Grenade launcher. Oh, 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 oh. Coming through, coming through. Sorry, I'll respond in a minute. Let me just get this truck back to my lovely home. Where there's a fucking Yeti right there. Oh! I didn't mean to set you on fire. Hot stuff. That's alright, you can die now. There you go, see?
Yeah.
It was kind of funny, really, I suppose, because even someone like Dexter, even he is shocked by some of the things that he saw. You know, it's sounds to me like they didn't do too much with this character, but there's only one positive that comes out of that. I've said this before. Any character is better than no character. Silent protagonists and all that, you know. I mean, the thing is, the people you play as in Star Wars Squadrons, there's two of them, one on the Empire side and one on the Rebel side. Your characters are basically silent too, in the cutscenes. The only time they really say something is in the middle of a battle. But what I thought to myself, I found it amusing, but even I was like, well, it's better than nothing. And nothing is what you usually get in some of these cases. But yeah, based on what I've seen for Resident Evil Village so far, Ethan doesn't sound like how he does in this one. In number 7, looks like they may have done some improvements. And again, it seems that everybody's fixated on Lady Dimitrescu. Fucking creepy bitch. Not to mention the rest of them, the whole group, the whole... what are they, a family or something? The whole group of bad guys. You know, where they had a meeting or something and they're all there. Including... what's her name? Mother Miranda or something? She looks very mysterious. There's that creepy bitch with the doll and that guy with the hammer. Leopard! Leopard! Don't be tacky, RJ. Hey! Hey! Ah, yeah. See, that makes sense. In fact, this guy Blake who you're talking about, he sounds like the Doomslayer. Now see, that's why I find the Doomslayer a very interesting individual, because he may not speak, but they explained the reason why he doesn't speak, and it's very simple. It's because the man has been through hell, untold amounts of hell. So when he was rescued by the Sentinel people, after he got out of hell, he was like an animal in many ways. He's still sort of sane, but he was brutal, and he was just full of so much rage and anger, and he just wanted to kill more and more demons, and he lost his family. But the reason he stopped speaking is because he had nothing left to say. He'd been there and done all of it. What else can you say after being around in hell for as long as he was? And the truth is, the guy was actually fucking millions of years old. I don't think he realized how old he was at first, but he was a very old guy. Then again, he was a duplicate of the fucking, what's his name? The devil, or whatever he is, the Dark Lord. He was a duplicate of him, but he was an engineered weapon. But it makes sense, because he had nothing left to say. And even when he kills the Dark Lord, or he's about to kill him, the Dark Lord says to him, "You've got nothing to say to your creator before you strike him down," and the only word he said was, "No." That was it. Just no. I was like, oh, okay. But the man's just, he's broken down. And I think it kind of makes sense, really. What else can you say after living through that kind of horror? It goes beyond words, doesn't it? So, at least there's a reason for that. You know, I thought that was pretty good the way they did it. It's probably the one example of a silent protagonist that I actually like, because it's not like he was silent in the way that they designed him like that. He was silent because he chose to be. You know, that was his choice not to speak anymore. It was just his actions. That's all he had left. So yeah, I kind of get that. And again, I don't know what would happen to somebody that's on drugs if they go through something fucked up. I mean, they might think that it's something that's just in their mind or whatnot. I don't know. Some people are just very, very strange. I don't even realise what bloody planet they're on. Hey! Die. Yeti. what? Oh. Tried to do the jumping thing, it just didn't work. That's what I tried to do. Yeah, even I have to admit it does sound kind of bland, doesn't it? I mean, a situation like that, like Resident Evil, ending up in something like that, that is completely gonna mess your head up. In fact, most people would go nuts, literally nuts, and they would go so crazy they probably die from that. You know, they'd be eaten by a fucking zombie or whatever the hell's chasing them throughout the whole place. That sort of thing. Right. Okay, now we're swinging. I'm still nervous. I honestly don't trust that. Whee! We're just swinging around. Grab it! Ah, that's better. I just want my grenade launcher. Something big. Yours will do. He's serious, he gets his hand cut off by a chainsaw and he doesn't really react. Yeah, something's not right about that, man. But you're right, even the deputy or the captain would have reacted a lot more to that. At least they would make some serious grunting sounds or screams. He gets his hand cut off. Are you kidding me? I would be screaming. Well, I think it's safe to say, yeah, they kerfuffled that one up a bit. Let's just hope that they don't do the same thing with, what is it, number 8? Village? Whatever. I don't even know, I've lost track of them. So many of them. Yeah, that's right. I don't mind. Just cut my hand off. Yeah. Come and get me. I'm over here, assholes. Come on. Come on. Hey. Ooh. Ooh.
I have drawn my blade. Now I must draw your blood.
You want my blood? Come and get it. You want my soul? Come and get that too. Fight me. I'll tell you what, man. Wolves annoy me in this DLC. I've always said that. The wolves annoy me more than anything else. Even the Yetis don't get on my nerves that much. But the fucking wolves, there's never an end to them. The thing is, dude, let's be honest, right? If a character is like that, right, there must be a reason for it. And if there is a reason, they need to explain it. Because it's not like we haven't seen things like that in films and stuff like that. We have. We've seen people lose their heads, their hands, their arms, their legs, and they just stand there and they don't say anything about it. But it's usually because there's something unusual about them. Like they've got a curse, or there's like some sort of super serum or something that's made them feel no pain, or they're really strong. That. So if he didn't react to losing his hand, I'd like to know why that is. If there is a reason, you know. Other than the fact that it's just fucking lazy writing, you know. What's that? I picked that one up. What did I come here for? Oh yeah, the truck. Dexter, I guess I can understand in a way. He was injured quite a few times, and his reactions weren't exactly very loud. You know, I guess it makes sense. I mean, it's because the thing is, pain is to do with the mind. It's to do with the way your mind is. If your mind is trained for that sort of thing, you may not necessarily react to it the way the rest of us would. You know, it does happen. It's not impossible. I mean, it does happen. But again, explain it. Explain why it happened or why it doesn't happen. That's all you have to do. Even if there's just some explanation that makes just a bit of sense, just go with that. You know? Right. Right, back in a minute. Right, I'm back. Yeti hunters.
Who are you? What do you want from me?
Do you not realize the honor we have bestowed upon you?
Trying to kill me by feeding me to a beast is an honor?
That was no beast. That was an awakened. One of the chosen of Yalung. Clearly, you have much to learn, my child.
There is nothing you could teach that I need to learn.
Maybe so, but you are no longer allowed to pollute this sacred place. We know you are here to take our relic, and the Brothers of the Night are coming for you. You cannot hide. We will find you. You cannot escape. We will shoot you down. You cannot call for help. The signals are jammed. I own you, just as I own every soul in this valley.
Yeah, whatever, freak. Gotta find a way to get past these jammers and call for help.
Yeah, whatever, Frank. Whoa.
Patrol 6! What the hell was that? Patrol 6! Come in! This is Patrol 6. There's been an accident. The radio maintenance crew crashed their truck. Abey mother chod, get them back up and running as soon as you can. Then send somebody out to the radio jammer to make sure they haven't frozen up. It shall be done, brother.
I should find that truck.
Well, I'm not really interested in Resident Evil 7 anyway, so this sort of thing I can technically overlook for now.
How did it happen? Was the truck sabotaged? The driver was sabotaged. The one with future flies in his foot. Someone moving out!
Directive 13.85A dash whatever. Schmein now, son. Hey! 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 Give me my vector back. Oops. 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 Yeah, I mean that's that's how you do it properly in situations that people are seeing for the first time and can't explain. Yeah, I mean most of the time you'll just be frozen. You won't even know what to say. You'd want to scream. You'd want to run away. Some people don't do that. They just stand there in shock and they don't move because they're so traumatized for what they see. I mean, some people I've noticed in movies when the hero or protagonist has to save someone because they're not moving, they're standing there wondering why the person wasn't moving. I'm like, that's a real reaction. Some people don't move, they just freeze. They're frozen because they don't know what... And believe me, I know that feeling. I've had it a couple of times when I've seen something that really threw me. I couldn't move, I was shocked. I was like, shit, that's real, that stuff. I mean, let me use one example of a film that's technically a bit lighter, but had the same thing, like Avengers Assemble, right? Let's look at Black Widow for a minute. She's a hard ass, right? She's tough as nails and tough as anything. You know, she's solid. She's an assassin, right? But you see when there was an explosion on the carrier and Banner was turning into the Hulk, right?
I better get to work.
Look at her reaction after the Hulk actually managed to get hold of her. She was sitting there and she was shaking. She was afraid. This is Black Widow. It just goes to show, no matter how hardcore somebody is as well, even a situation like that where she's taken on the Hulk by herself, you know, it really shocked her. She was stunned. But she pulled herself together and she just went back to work. But see, I liked that little thing, that little part, because it's like actually seeing her afraid like that. It's like, that's cool. I like that because that's a genuine thing. See, that's an example. And Avengers is lighter than these films, isn't it? I mean, it's got its dark points. Don't get me wrong, it really does. But that's exactly the kind of thing that you expect to see. Even in a world where they expect that kind of stuff to happen, you know. Yeah, just like Amanda. Amanda was a normal human.
Patrol 4 reporting in. Go ahead, Patrol 4.
All of those reactions or responses to the situations were realistic. So that's how you write these things into it. And as sad as it is, sometimes it's true. Even when you look at the silent protagonists, like the deputy or the captain, as strange as it sounds, even they sometimes have more emotion in them than some of the other characters did. In things we've seen, I mean, not just Far Cry, I mean just other things. But the thing about being a silent protagonist when you're playing them is, technically speaking, you are the character, aren't you? That's the only thing about it. You are the character. So they can't speak, so you sort of speak for them, right? That's the little cool, funny side of it. I try to look at it like that. I'm trying to find some positivity in there somewhere. Wait a minute, can I kill these guys? Yeah, I can. Just checking. Far Cry 3. I love the beginning of the game. When you see how Jason is, and you look at Jason and Grant. Grant's a guy that's been in the military, so he knows about killing people and doing what he needs to do to survive. Jason is scared. He's never been in this kind of situation before. So when he runs away from Vast and his pirates, and that first guy comes down on top of him with the knife, but Jason gains the upper hand and kills him with that knife. Look at Jason's reaction. He was shocked because he was standing there shaking because he just killed somebody for the first time. And even though he did what he had to do to survive, even in the heat of that battle or running away for your life, he was still stunned. And I was like, that is so cool. That is really cool. And look how he changed. Look what the whole situation did to him. He changed into a very, very dark individual, and he pulled himself back in the end, yes, but you see what I mean? That's what I love. That's the kind of shit that I like to see. I like to see characters change, and how they respond to situations like that. That's how you do it.
Where are they?
Alright, come on, boys.
I'm going to... Calling for reinforcements. Wait.
No, like hell you up. Stay there.
Two down, one to go.
Oh, there's 3 generators. I thought it was 2. Stand corrected. So crazy. I'm getting out of here. These shoppers are insane being in this valley. You guys are insane. How many Yeti hearts do I have? Oh, just 1. Just wonder why I had so much money. I hope this helped you on your journey. Know where to find me. Seriously, I'm leaving the mission zone? Okay. Fuck off with the wolves already! Damn these wolves, everywhere I go. That. I'm not driving up there. Alright, Justin, enjoy your golf. Potters. Yeah, that makes sense. With most of these characters, they gain more confidence based on their actions. In fact, when you get through any tough situation in life, no matter what it is, you do gain confidence from it. I knew you were there, you bearded bastard. Ow! Do you mind? These things can take you out in like one hit sometimes.
Oh.
Yeah, and the situation we've been dealing with this year with the pandemic, I mean, when I look at how it's affected me, it's altered my confidence in somewhat of a positive manner. Because we've had so many arseholes coming into the shop, so many troublemakers, I've had to take a more direct approach when it comes to dealing with them, which I normally didn't do, but now I do. I'm literally saying to them, if you've got a problem, come here and deal with it then. Or if you step out of line with us, we will deal with you. I'm gonna have to do it myself. Because I don't really have a lot of fights or anything like that. I never really have, but when I do get angry, you know, my confidence isn't exactly in question. That's why I try to avoid getting angry. But the difficult situation has taught me to handle it a bit better as well. I haven't crossed any lines and I've stayed within my margins. But I also need to start doing this anyway because I'm going to be running shifts. I'm going to be the leader. So when you're a shift leader, I have to take these responsibilities in as well. I have to deal with the problem makers. I don't really have much of a choice that way because the leader is supposed to deal with the problems. All the other shift leaders do deal with the problems. I'm gonna have to be one of them. It's good that I know that I've got a very, very professional and amazing security guard that I work with. I haven't seen one better. I honestly haven't. I've seen a lot of good ones. Solid. But not on the level that he's at. You know, he's something else. But then I believe he used to do private security in his own country, so he didn't really tell me much about his previous occupation, but he said private security sort of thing. I'm like, oh shit. Now it makes sense. He's like, uh-huh. It's like, but you're not talking about it, no. It's like, fair enough. He's had guns in his face and everything, you know, he's not afraid. I guess that'll make you that way. But that's just an example. You know, you gain the confidence from it. So if people end up in survival situations, what do? That's the question, right? How do they respond? You don't know until you've been tested. Alright, there was something I wanted to do and I've forgotten about it now. Oh shit. I wanted to get that weapon. What's this? Grenade launcher. Is that the only one? Oh my god. I might as well go and get that, because it's the only one that's left. And I need that weapon anyway. I wanted to use it. Hold on, let me check on the battery of this thing. Alright, it's full. Give me some crisps. You know, this is something that's different in this Farcry game. Snowmobiles. This is pretty much the only Farcry game that has these in it. It makes sense anyway because there's snow. But they're nimble little things. I always kind of like them. In fact, if I'm going to be honest, I prefer these over ATVs because I think ATVs are just way too dangerous. But even though you're technically exposed when you're in the back of one of these too, I still feel safer using one. Despite the fact that I can run into a massive Yeti at any second, which will probably be in about 5 or 6 seconds maybe. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No Yeti. Well, that was a shock. Found a bear though. And of course, these little shits. Get the fuck off me, alpha dick. Vaporized him. How the... He survived that? I heard something. Oh, there it is. It's a gunshot. Yeah, don't mind me. A shadow leopard. Thank you. Really? Oh. Oh, the white tiger, of course. Oh! 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 I didn't see that bear, he blended in. What's the matter, boys? You're afraid of your own awakened? That's what you get for fucking around with the elixir then, isn't it? Pricks. I'm not surprised, dude. I don't normally like to talk about these things, but especially on my streams, but I will say one of the things that really messed me up was that fucking explosion in Beirut. You know, with the one with all the explosives that went off in that factory. It looked like a nuclear blast. You know the one I mean. That one. That one was the one that really threw me. Big time. And the one that made me shut down completely and I just stopped looking at all this stuff was the murder of that 6-year-old boy in America. Cannon Hennant. That was the day everything changed. That was when I realized what the media was really about. So it just goes to show that the media is really taking the piss when it comes to the race cards. Because when a 6-year-old boy is murdered like that, and he's white, but the guy that kills him is black, they don't say anything about it. But when it's the other way around, even though it's wrong on all sides, when it's the whites doing it to blacks, they really blow it up. They put it right to the front line. But when it's the other way around, and I don't care what fucking planet you're on, once you decide to murder a 6-year-old child, or a 5-year-old, that's the end of it. I don't care what colour you are. You killed a kid, you know? But they buried that one, you see. And there was a few others over there they buried too, and that was the end of it for me. With all the middle of the shit last year. And that's when I realised what the media was really doing. They were just controlling everything and manipulating everybody and turning us against each other. That's when I stopped listening. Because I saw what was really going on that day. But that situation, I was crying my eyes out. I was. Because I can't imagine what that little boy's parents were going through. That was one of the worst things I'd seen in a long time. It was horrible. So, yeah, it's been a nasty year. It's been a nasty year. But this is why I don't usually talk about it, because I don't want to discuss those sort of things on here for obvious reasons. And I don't want to be negative either. But, yeah. Yeah. Fuck all of it, I say. So that's me. That's the reason why I try to avoid talking about them. I just, every now and then I'll bring it up and I'll say it's alright, but for the most part, no. Yeah, just gotta make your position clear sometimes. I mean, one thing I would say to everybody is, honestly, don't believe everything you fucking hear in the news. Because half of the time it's all about favoritism and hypocrisy. And people turning everything against one another. I've also noticed that a lot of folk, when they talk about these things on social media, they usually get their accounts blocked or banned or things like that. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's not a surprise. You're just making yourself look even more guilty by doing that to someone. Of course, you don't want people exposing the truth. I say, whenever you hear something, research it. And see how far the news actually goes. And you'll be surprised, shocked even. It doesn't go far at all. There's one guy over here, a black man. He jumped into the River Thames to save a woman from drowning. She got out, but he unfortunately died. It took a while for them to actually get that news up to the front, even though he was a man that did a heroic thing. He risked his own life. He jumped into our River Thames to save somebody. And even though he was a hero, he didn't really get a lot of recognition until the news started spreading through social media. And you see what I mean? Even when somebody's doing something good, they're not reporting it. And I'm like, you guys are fucks, man. And it's like, you know what? A black person can be a hero too. That's what I hate about them. They turn it one way if it's positive and one way if it's negative. They just keep twisting and twisting and twisting.
The ritual is about to commence.
Holy shit. Huh. So yeah man, watch out for that media. Honestly, watch out for them, they are fucks.
We are attacking the station from the north. We are approaching the relay station now, Master.
Cleanse the valley for the sanctity of the ritual.
Let's go! Kill the interloper! Send in the assaulters! Watch out for those mines! Breach those barricades! Set those barricades on fire! Send in the flame seekers! Watch out for those defenses! Send in the heavy gunners!
Hey! Get away! Fuck off, Bear! Oh, I didn't expect that. The bear was trying to swipe at me through the wall. Oh, I can't breathe. Oh my god, don't do that to me. Oh, fucking hell, that bear. Oh, so was the top of his head and his eyes just looking at me like...
We are attacking the station from the west!
Oh, god, that's funny. I can't breathe. Fucking bear. You're funny, bear. Paddington when he's pissed off.
Send in the assaulters! Watch out for those mines!
What mines? Who? Me?
Set those barricades on fire! Send in the flame seekers! Watch out for those defenses! We're attacking the station from the south! Send in the assaulters! Watch out for those mines! Breach those barricades! Get the snipers in position!
Snipers? What snipers? Oh, I am the Lord of Darkness. I am Abaddon. The Knight of fucking Hell. Take your soul straight to the greatest depths of the pit. Trust me. Ow. Don't shoot my mortal body. It can be damaged. Ow! I can die too, you know. Resurrection is a pain in the ass, so don't force me to resurrect. You know? Oh look, you brought your own demons to the party, did you? Whoa! That Yeti threw that guy all the way across. I'm here! Come here! Oh, fuck's sake. Just die.
attacking the station from the east.
Hold on. He lobbed that guy all the way across that.
Get the snipers in position.
Snipe that. Hey, you want to assassinate someone? Huh?
Send in the heavy gunners. We are attacking the station from the north.
Take a bullet!
Looking for survivors.
Golden path, help!
Hello? Can you hear me? I need help. This is AJ Gale. Please, come in. I'm trapped in the valley, and I'm in need of rescue. Come in. Ah, fuck. So much for calling for help.
The Inquisitor wants this one. Caught making explosives.
This sounds interesting.
Yes, Inquisitor. We are preparing for your arrival now.
Do you have him?
Yes, Inquisitor. We have him in custody.
What about the explosives? Did you recover the explosives?
No, Inquisitor. He wouldn't tell us where he hid them.
Okay, put him in his own cell. No, on second thought, give him some of the elixir and put him in with the others. They will make fine offering.
He will be ready when you arrive.
Excellent. I'm on my way now. Lock yourselves in. The Profana is still in the valley, and we don't want them interfering. I have a set of keys here, and will bring them with me.
As you command.
Explosives, huh? I like the sound of that.
Explosives. Where's my mini nuke? I'm sure I put it in here somewhere. Where is it? Ah, fuck. Oh no! Let me help you with that. See? How better. Hey, get the fuck out of this valley. I'm gonna die. Oh. You left some barrels there for me, did you? Okay. Okay, man. Let's do it that way, shall we? Take a drink when the convoy arrives. Nice and refreshing. What? Oh, this is my ambush blew up in my face. That was strange. How did they... Okay, never mind. My plan went to shit, but I still succeeded. Fucking shit plan anyway. Who sets up a landmine in the middle of the road? Huh? Me. That's all. You know, I keep forgetting that WhatsApp is a worldwide thing. I'll say yes, but I don't know. I've never done intercontinental WhatsApp. You know what I mean? I don't know how that actually works. But there's one thing I would say, if you don't mind. If you're gonna give me your number, can you say you using your brother's Twitter account? Could you send it to me privately through messaging on there? I'd rather you didn't put it down in the chat feed, you know, data protection and all that, if you don't mind. Fuck all of you fucks. Tony Montana, you know? I take a bullet, I take a grenade, I take cocaine. I get high on my own supply. Frank always said never get high on your own supply. But fuck Frank! Uh-oh. You hear that? What do you know about it, bubblehead? Did he see that? Oh, come on, man! Who saw that? Where? Fuck it. Tag these bastards. I don't know where they are because I don't want to set the alarm off. I'm not supposed to set it off anyway. How did he see that? The guy was just... Whatever. Oh, this is not going to work, is it? Where did he come from? Good. As long as they're going to set the alarms off, that's fine, because I don't want this mission to blow up in my face. What? Cat? Oh, it's in the cage. Think you're fucking funny, do you? You think you're funny? Splat. What's that? Oh, it's the crossbow. I don't think I need the crossbow and I've got Yetis to deal with. Alright, put it in the chat and I'll screenshot it.
I'm here to help.
Get out of here. The profaner has no business here. All I know is that this interloper will not interrupt the ritual.
Wait, you got your double? I'm here to help. Get out of here.
Good thing you arrived when you did. I don't think I would have lasted much longer. These bastards were forcing me to make bombs for them. We've got to get out before more of them arrive.
Get someone down to the prison now. I think something's gone wrong. No one's answering at the prison. Send some men to check it out.
Going for the mounted gun!
It's all mine, Sean. It's all mine. It's payback for my death. Dig! Get out of the fucking way.
Not good, not good.
All exploded into flames. That's quite funny. Alright, it's all done. I got it. I got it. I got it, son. Oh fuck. I knew I heard something. Oh. Took you down with my shotgun, son of a bitch. Or son of whatever made you. Thank you, you heartless bastard. Poof.
Hey, Dhanyavad, you saved my life.
Don't mention.
Well, anyway, my name's Big Vijay. I can't ever repay you, but if you think of anything I can help with, just say the word, okay?
Okay, Dick Vijay. I will.
He had vintage porn. That's why he wanted to get away from me so badly. WhatsApp cowpoke. Yeah, that's a good one. Just so you know it's me. I'll try and sort that out. Like I said, I've never done across seas before. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work, because I mean, I can still WhatsApp my mum when she goes to Tenerife, you know. And that's down in the Canary Islands. Why are these weapons here? Oh, yes, of course. I forgot about that.
profaner must not be suffered to live through the night. Kill him!
We hear you and obey.
You want to kill me? Come and do it yourself.
The ritual must commence.
Oh yes, the god of thunder is here. Thor's day.
We are attacking the station from the west.
Did you guys know that most of the days in the week are named after the Norse gods originally?
Good. Remove his teeth.
Because I freaking didn't until like a week ago. I was stunned. I was stunned. I couldn't believe it. The rest of them are Moon, Sun, and Saturn.
Send in the assaulters.
Like Monday is Moon's Day, like the moon.
Watch out for those mines.
Tuesday is Tyr's Day. Tyr, as in the god of war, Norse mythology. Tyr's Day. That's where that came from. And then Wednesday is Warden's Day. Warden is in Odin. That's how they pronounce it in Iceland. Warden. Odin is the English pronunciation. And of course, Thor's Day. And Friday's Freya. Freya, goddess. Saturday is Saturn. And Sunday is the sun.
Send in the flame seekers.
Learn something new every day.
Send in the heavy gunners. Send in the berserkers. Watch out for those defenses.
I thought just use the SA-50 without a suppressor. This gun sounds lethal. Yeah, and it's surprising, isn't it? I mean, my mum knew that, but she never mentioned that one to me. But I was watching a documentary about the Norse gods and the giants. This guy was he's very detailed about the things that happened in it. And he was talking about the days and how they were named. I was like, fuck off, is that really where it came from? I couldn't believe it, man. I was so shocked. I was like, shit. I guess deep down I always wondered how the days came to be what they are. I always wondered that, but I never really looked into it. But shit, was I shocked? Was I shocked?
Watch out for those defenses! We are attacking the station from the south. Move the rocket launcher into range!
This is quite funny. Just killing these guys with this thing. Whoa! Ah! Okay, I deserved that.
We are attacking the station from the north. Send in the assaulters. Watch out for those mines.
Get out of my house. Oh shit. The Yeti scared me. Don't look at me. I didn't invite you. Take your heart. See, I brought my own pet to the fight. Get out of here, bear. You were let out of your cage, so wander in that direction somewhere. Voss will still be saying, "Shut the fuck up! I'm the one with the fucking dick!" What is this one?
Ajay, are you there?
I hear you.
Great. I just wanted to say, well, I will never be able to completely thank you for saving me. They did things. They made me see things. That relic they keep talking about, it transforms human flesh. The elixir, the relic is the source. It has to be destroyed.
What are you talking about?
Visions. There are visions in my head. All the time. Visions of the torture and of the relic. They say things right into my skull. I hear them night and day.
Okay.
No, let me finish. I want to see those bastards die for what they did to me. And I think you are the one who can make that happen. I left you a package of homemade explosives at these coordinates. It should be more than enough to destroy the front gate and get you inside. Just promise me you won't leave that place until you find out where they keep that relic. And everyone inside is either dead or dying.
Leave it to me.
Oh. This is going after Master Dick, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, it's alright. Losing your leg, no big deal. What do you expect? I lost my leg a long time ago. It wasn't even real. Second time a prick named Buell cost me a leg. Trust a cat or a dog to ruin it. Oh man, what is that guy need? just smash. Yeah, I think pretty much established it's just they didn't really work on the character much.
Report in! What is happening down there? Send down your best men. The interloper is near.
Go! Go, go, go!
Well, your best men are dead.
Listen to my words. You know not what you do. I am the hand of Yalung. I am the bringer of death. If you strike me down, I shall stalk you through all of eternity. Your torment will become the focus of all my pleasure.
You really are a fucking freak.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that bit, and I think his reactions were pretty normal. I mean, one of those wenches, you know, she sliced his hand a bit, and he reacted to that, and he was screaming a bit when the other one stuck a blade in his leg and was dragging him through the whole place. But again, like you said, he's used to it as well. I mean, that was me seeing him for the first time, and I thought it was okay. So I guess even if I think it's alright right from the beginning, there must be a significant change there. But again, it's not the worst thing. No, I'm still going to try and enjoy it as much as I can. I don't want to let it put me down. Besides, I'll be the one watching it. I don't know what the fuck has got into me, man. I can't believe I'm actually going to sit there and watch Resident Evil. I don't mind the films are fine. But, game on the other hand. Put that body down. It's you and me, son of a bitch. Boo.
Say hello to Yulung for me.
All right. Time to destroy that relic.
Hey, Slippy Net. Sleep happens. I will also be right back, because I need to get a drink, take some more painkillers. Amazing, isn't it? Farcry 4 is still a classic after all these years. Ah, back in a minute. Alright. Just take a painkiller. Or two. Oh my god, I got so many. When did I order this one? 16th of April. Oh. For God's sake. I wish they wouldn't do that. Put one tiny little thing in there all by itself. So many medication. Sorry. So many meds. Takes me a while to get all this out. Right.
Is dead at the hands of the profaner. He must die for this. He knows the location of the relic. All of his servants will converge on his incident. We are attacking the station from the north. We're getting close. I can see the relay station. Time to kill the interloper. Deliver darkness upon the profaner. Send in the flame seeker. Watch out for those mines. The station from the south. Send in the assaulters. Breach those barricades. Send in the flame seekers. Attacking the station from the south. Send in the flame seekers. We are attacking the station from the north. We are attacking the station from the east on the west.
Whatever it is, can't see it. I think we've ended up with a glitch. Definitely a glitch. Fucking Yetis.
We are attacking the station from the south. Send in the flame seekers. We are attacking the station from the north. We're attacking the station from the west. We're attacking the station from the south. We're attacking the station from the east. We breached the barricades on the west.
Oh fuck! Where'd he come from? Stand on your big hairy ass. Fucking 2 Yetis at the same time. Thanks for that. Pricks. What? What? You got something to say? Come on. Ah, there we go. I stood my ground!
Are you there, Ajay? Come in. Ajay Gale, do you read me? This is Rescue Party 2. Do you read?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, thank Kira we found you. The Golden Pass has been searching for you for days. Have you found the relic? Has it been destroyed?
Not yet, but I'm working on it.
What about the pilot? Is he with you?
No. He didn't make it.
Oh, I see. He is with Kira now. Where should we pick you up when you are finished?
The relic is at the peak of a mountain called Hajura Amako Hatama.
Okay, no problem. Hajuro Amako Hatama is the most recognizable peak in the valley. We'll find you.
Good. See you soon.
Be careful, Ajay. We've lost enough Golden Pass brothers already.
The relic. Right. Are we ready? Oh yeah, Far Cry, without a doubt. Number 4, I mean, as well, is, despite how old the game is, I mean, it's not ancient, but it's old enough, but for a game of its time, it had some of the best graphics I'd ever seen. I think the scenery in Far Cry 4 is absolutely amazing. I mean, for me, it also had a personal touch to it because I love Nepal, which is where this country is based on. Nepal, I think, is one of the most beautiful places on Earth. So it's one of the reasons that I was really drawn to it. Yeah, it's hard to believe it came out in 2014. But I mean, I also think Far Cry 5 looks amazing, and so does Primal. Primal looks really cool. So, and New Dawn. New Dawn looks pretty good in its own way. For a wasteland with pink flowers in it. What's that? Wow, really? So you're basically closer to the country than the rest of us are. I've always said as well, I mean, I've met a fair number of people from Nepal, and I haven't met one that I didn't like. I mean, every country's got its assholes in it, I know that, but everybody I've met from Nepal is just, they've been very similar in their kindness and how nice they are. You know, it's that's my statistics, my personal ones. But it's I've always got along so well with those people. They're really nice. It's a shame I don't see them anymore. One of them, you know, she got along really well with me. She wanted to take me to her country on a holiday with her family. You know, she's got a nice family. And I said thanks for the offer, but no, that's fine. She's telling me about the area that she lived in. She said the people definitely are really nice there, and I was like, oh, I believe it. I really do. And I can see, I just get that vibe. Hey, asshole. There you go. Enjoy your trip down the mountain.
Maybe that's the relic I'm supposed to destroy.
Nope. Don't you copyright claim me, you son of a bitch. It was all a dream. Get to the bazaar. What the fuck? Stop it! Yeah, I'd say you are the coolest Brazilian I know. I only know about 5 of them. The rest of them, they come into my store. Nice people. See, like, when you look at the some of the locations in Hope County and Farcry 5, I like locations that are sort of open, like open green with hills and stuff like that. But I think that's because of where I'm from Scotland, because a lot of Scotland looks like that, you see. And there are places in Far Cry 5 that do look a lot like that. I think that's one of the reasons I always like Montana. There's many types of sceneries that I do like. I do like the jungle, even though I wouldn't really go there. You know, that place would probably kill me. But it's like I might have a fear of the ocean, but I do like it as well. I like how it looks. I mean, I've been to an aquarium. I've been to the one in London. I was really nervous about going into that place. Especially as it's underwater. But surprisingly, I was okay. You know, they had all kinds of fish in there, and yes, they did have sharks as well. They had a manta. But the one the one highlight for me, which I thought was really really strange, is there's an open aquarium there too. It's got sort of the flat sharks in it, the stingray looking ones. And they're very friendly, and people were allowed to touch them. And the guy said to me, well, put your hand in the water and it'll come up to you. I'm like, you serious? I'm thinking, okay, so I just put my hand in the water and I'm just wiggling my fingers around, and I see it coming around the side, just sort of like flapping around. I came up to it and it turned over on its back and it let me rub its belly. I was like, what the fuck? I actually just pet a shark. And that's how, even though I feel about them, like, I'm terrified, but of course they're only small stingrays, or whatever, they're harmless. But I still did it. I thought it was really cool, but God, God, it's like sandpaper. Their skin is so rough. Whew. Damn. Well, I guess in some ways it depends on the circumstances. But yeah, there's lots of sceneries I appreciate and like. I do like Nepal. I like to look at the ocean. Jungles are pretty cool. But like open green land, hills, a few mountains, that sort of stuff. Oh yeah, their skin is very rough. I guess it's different from most fish. But I suppose in a way it's not surprising either. A little bit scaly, I suppose. In an underwater way, that is. But they had this this little fake Jaws shark in there as well. And it's there and it's got its mouth open and there's a little boat in its mouth and you sit inside it and they take a picture, and I was like, no thank you, I don't care if that's fake, I don't need that image in my head. Because you don't realise how big the shark actually is until you see like a model of it. And I was like, fucking hell, that shark in that film is a lot bigger than I thought it was. But I mean, oh my lord, nah. I was like, I'm good, thanks. So at least I went harbouring a Meg as well. I'd be out of that place. Fucking hell. So dump it in the Thames. I was gonna love that. If I can activate the HMS Belfast and turn its weapons around and just fire a few shells into the water, and that's what I'd do. Fucking dreadnought its ass. I mean, seriously, if I was a leader and there was some sort of Meg ended up in the water, I was like, never mind catching the damn thing with a boat, I'm sending a dreadnought or two out there. Blow the fucker up. Fire a fucking cruise missile at it with multiple depth charges and anything, I don't care, just get rid of it. So it's not taking down one of these ships. I wouldn't play around. You know, Johnny, you can't tease me with Mrs. Vampire anymore. At least not now, because I'm gonna be watching it at the weekend. I'm already gonna be traumatized. Oh, that woman freaks me out though, man. She's so scary. Oh, stupid man thing. Filthy rat. Oh, God. Just hear her feet walking around or the shoes, just clumping around the castle. You smash through 3 doors and she's still following you. Fuck that. But no, I can't deny how cool the game looks. I can't deny it. I mean, I'm so impressed with it, I'm willing to just watch somebody play it. But like I said, if Jasmine's playing it and she's gonna get freaked out for the first time, it's gonna be funny because it's gonna affect all of us. So, and that's why I said to her, just message me when message me when she's streaming it and I'll go and give it a watch. Oh my god, I'm mad. Well, anyway, not bad. We've finished Far Cry 4. Combined with Valley of the Yetis, that's a fair amount of time you put into it. It goes to show, if you take your time with the Far Cry 4 campaign, it does take a while. But I think number 5 is the longest. Number 5 does take quite a while to do. Well, so next, what have we got? Oh, of course, Far Cry Primal. Primal's the next one I'll do. So I think tomorrow I'll do it in the evening time, maybe early evening or late evening, depending on how I feel. I've got plenty of stuff I can do anyway. But it's been fun playing Far Cry 4 still, and it's still at the top for me. Let's just wait and see what happens when number 6 comes out. I still have a strong suspicion that number 6 is going to be my favourite. I genuinely do believe that. See, the thing is, one of the points I always make about a new Far Cry game, or any game in general, it does depend on who's in it too, because there are a lot of actors that we know that appear in these games. So if you've got, for example, this one, you've got Troy Baker. I mean, we all love Troy Baker. That man is a legend. And when it comes to games, he's voiced so many characters in so many different games. So we like him. But for example, Far Cry 5, you look at, for me, there's two sorry, make that 3 actors in that game that I really love, right? And there's Greg Breek, who's the father, Joseph Seed. There's Mark Pellegrino, who's Jacob Seed, and Mark's one of my favourite actors. And there's Christopher Heyerdahl, plays as the sheriff. He's another great actor. You know, those are 3 actors that really stand out for me. So their presence in that game was one of the reasons why I can appreciate it. I guess in some ways it still applies to New Dawn as well. But one of the things I didn't realise until recently was that the actress that voices Mickey, one of the twins in Far Cry 6, she's the same actress that voices or plays, what's her name in Primal? So is it Scylla? The first lady that you meet? I had no idea that was the same woman. But when I listened to it, I thought, shit, it is her. It's the same actress, but wow. And it's like, I didn't realise that the guy that plays the wizard is Carson, who plays as Kratos in God of War. But see, God of War is another example. Right, for me, that was very personal, because Christopher Judge, who plays as Kratos in that one, I love that guy. I've met him. You know, he was my inspiration when I was growing up, and that's one of the reasons God of War is one of my top games, because the presence of those actors does make all the difference. And now when you look at Far Cry 6, we've only got somebody else that I think is one of the best villains I've ever seen, Giancarlo Esposito, Breaking Bad. Holy fuck. Oh, God. Holy fuck. I mean, that guy, I love him. I love that man. He is awesome. And he's fantastic as a villain, let's be honest. If you've seen Breaking Bad, you know. Oh man, he's wicked. You see, yeah, you didn't know about the lady that plays as Scylla, but I didn't know about Kratos. Yeah, I know. There you go. A mutual exchange of information neither of us had. Oh my god, that was funny. Yeah, but see, that's just the thing, Net, right? I don't really look for a character or a villain to top another one. I mean, my favourite villain, I never really had a favourite before. I never had one. But my favourite villain turned out to be Joseph Seed. for many reasons. But I didn't have a favorite. But I don't want one to dominate the other. What I want is for them to all be unique, like what you just said there, interesting in their own way. That's the way I want it. That's the way it always should be. So when you look at like Hoyt and Voss, Pagan Min, all the villains in this game, Joseph Seed and his family, the twins, when you look at all of them, they are very different from one another. They're all cool and unique. And this is going to be the same with Anton. Anton is going to be different from the rest of it. And there's the one aspect that Far Cry 6 is bringing that's also going to make it even better is the fact that his 13-year-old son is there. We've got to deal with a boy. That's new territory. I'm worried about what's going to happen, because what if we end up in a position where we have to kill that kid? Or if he has to kill someone, or we have to do something to hurt him. I mean, that is fucked up. So, you look at it like that, new territory. But yeah, I mean, I like all the villains in Far Cry, in their own way. But Joseph Seed, for me, he went to the top. I didn't mean for that to happen, but I just ended up really liking him a lot more because, for starters, he's the only villain that's actually been in 2 games. Unless I'm missing something, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody. He's the only one that's been in 2 games, and it's how much his character changes between the course of those 2 games. He was a villain, or he thinks he's a messenger of God, or is a messenger of God in Far Cry 5. He did some dreadful, horrible things, but then in Far Cry New Dawn, he's your ally. 17 years down the line, he's a different man. He's trying to make the world better. He's trying to help out. He's different. And I'm like, that is amazing. That's character change and evolution that I like. So that's the reason why I ended up liking him the most. Despite the fact that he doesn't interact with the protagonists in a more personal way. And that's saying a lot, because the protagonists are silent. So can you imagine how I would feel about Joseph Seed if the deputy and the captain were genuine characters? Wow. Wow, Joseph Seed could easily have been my top or my favourite villain in Far Cry, even though I never used to have one. You see you see what that says about him, or about the differences in the game. Oh wow. Fucking hell, man, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the next one. But yes, the news is slow, but I'm cool with that. I'm cool. I think the Ubisoft Forward event that's coming up soon, in July I think, that's when we'll see something else, because it's about a year ago, because the last time, when they first revealed it, it was July last year, and it doesn't seem like it, I know, but that's actually how much time has passed. So 1 year later, I think makes sense, and I believe that they should do something now, just to keep everybody happy, even if it's just to show us some gameplay. It doesn't have to be too much, just enough to whet everybody's appetites a bit. So, but wow, has it really been a year since the first trailer? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Hold on, let me just check my playlist, because I'm sure I put that in. Yeah, Far Cry 6. Wow. Yeah, because I published that video of my thoughts on the trailer, 14th of July 2020. Yikes. And that was a couple of days after the event, Ubisoft Forward. Wow. It just goes to show that this last year has really gone so fast that you don't realise it was a year when... 9 months at this point since that first trailer for Far Cry 6 came out. but it definitely highlights the problems that the pandemic has caused and how cautious game directors are being after the kerfuffles of some of the recent games like Cyberpunk. They're learning their lessons, you see. Ubisoft has been very quiet, and I'm glad that they have, because it means they're rethinking their approach. And based on what the director has been saying, that is what they're doing. They're taking their time, they don't want to rush it. And they've been working on Far Cry 6 since 2016. That's a lot of years they've put into it already, so it means that they're doing something really good with this one. They're taking their time. And if I have to wait another year for it, so be it. I just want it to come out properly and be done properly. I don't want it to blow up in our faces. Not this one. Yes, Far Cry. Definitely a heck of a franchise. Anyway, I'm gonna have to head off. But yeah, it's been good. Had a lot of fun. Had some good laughs as well. Well, see, the game of the year doesn't always have to be what everybody else voted for. The game of the year is just what you think could be the game of the year. It could very well be that my personal game of the year is Far Cry 6. Last year my game of the year was definitely Ghost of Tsushima. Before that, somewhere along, yeah. The hell? I'm not even thinking about it. What was it? I can't remember now. Jesus. It was God of War, Horizon, those games. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to get some decent games coming out, as long as they're not wrecked or ruined in any way. But yeah, Cyberpunk sent some shockwaves through the industry for sure. I'm kind of glad that it did. Well, just remember, pal, Last of Us 2 was rigged, we know that. But the players voted for Ghost of Tsushima. Don't forget that. Don't ever forget that one. The players voted for that. It's the players, it's their opinions that count more than anything else. Us. Our opinions. For me, it was my game of the year, and as far as I'm concerned, it still was, no matter what they did to rig it and everything. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm very wary of the Game of the Year awards now, because if somebody can rig it once, they can do it again. So I'm kind of cautious about it. To the point where I'm not sure I even want to participate in it too much anymore. I just go with my own opinion. But I guess we shall see. Yes, boys, I'm gonna have to end our discussion now. I'm gonna have to head off and get some kip. It's been nice talking to you all. But yes, tomorrow, Far Cry Primal. I'm gonna aim for an early evening, late evening approach with that. If I stream something else during the day, it'll be like God of War or something like that. I've already done that one, so less people will watch it. That's fine. or I might just be playing my Star Wars games I've purchased. So, but all in all, I still need to get back to Red Dead Redemption as well. So I'm gonna have to book that in somewhere. But tomorrow, I'll start Primal up, and we'll go from there. Alright boys, thank you for tuning in. Nice talking to you. Enjoy your evenings, and if I don't see you tomorrow, then whenever the time comes. Alright, catch you all later. See you later, cowpokes.